pro build. I've got a stall down the road, just down here, so when you see them fly, and you want to know anything about an aircraft, go along to pro build, which is just along the flight line here, one of the trailers, and they can tell you all about the aircraft. And the other pilot is Harrison B. Harrison? He's also flying this whole that's a nice pro build. That is a nice aircraft, isn't it? I'll take your word for that. I'll take your word for that.
Thanks.
So do I ask you
Facebook Live soon.
What is it like? How big is it? How fast does it go? How high does it go? How much does it cost, Dad? Thank you, Dad. Too much. I'm not afraid about being sorry. Is that Mrs. Big here as well? Oh, right. So you think when you're on the Russian ticket, like we always say, oh, darling, I've got a plane on the Russian ticket. All you have to say is you've won it. You don't have to explain that with either. This is true. This is true. Right, where have we got this guy? So we've got a couple of young lads now to liven it up. We've got Finn, he's only 14 years old, as me and Rob were just talking. Doing some fantastic flying, incredible.
When is it when we can stop calling them young? Because Finn's now 14.
Well, this is true.
And he's been flying here for 3 years, so
this is true. But he is young.
I know.
He's younger than you, Rob.
I know. And you.
A lot younger than me. So just let the guys with the helicopters come off the flight line.
So this is the 3D Pro build.
Yep.
And I believe they've got a stall here.
Yeah, they've got lovely stalls just down the road here. So Pro Build and here's the sponsoring thing, and he's going to be flying one of their aircraft.
So the first planes.
These are the first planes for Popham. Yeah, let's get it up there. Here goes Finn.
So we've got quite a mix today. Some scale, some 3D planes, some helis.
smoke on.
That's pretty nice. That was quite good. That's wicked. Let's have a big round of applause for these two.
Thank you. Right on, Finn. What was your name?
Finn and his friend.
That's the trouble of old age, isn't it? You just forget everything.
Sorry, who are you?
Yeah. Right, so we've got the gentleman standing next to me. We've got the Poolies flight equipment t-shirt on, supporting Poolies, flying the Ultra Stick. What's your name, young man?
Ruben.
Ruben, that's a nice name. Who thought of that? What are you flying today, Ruben?
Hanger 9 Ultra Stick, 32C on 8F.
Cool, we'll let you. Is this your first time here at Popham? Excellent, you're going to really enjoy it. We're just waiting for the gentleman to recover his aircraft off the flight line, and then we can crack on. They're getting younger. Off he goes.
So this is Ruben with his Ultra Stick, running on an 8S battery. See what Ruben can do.
Plenty of power in there, isn't it, Rob?
Plenty of power.
Remember, pilots, keep your eyes on the road. Just make sure you get yourself up to the right box in time.
I think he had a few starting issues, but he's started it now.
Okay, so we've got another extra coming out here by Airfield. And another one of their kits.
300, isn't it?
It is, I think it's 300 probably.
He's making up for lost time, don't you? I think that was as low as 6.
We go round.
Go and say hello to some of the crowd.
You can say hello. Why not? Tell me what's written on this t-shirt. Right on. This is beautiful, this here with this radio engine. It's very special to know, it's a 5-cylinder Radial. He's got the front wheel.
And it looks like Miss Piggy's going to be flying this.
I was just getting waiting for them to come out onto the flight line. This is Bert's display team. That's a lovely radio he's got on there. It's a beautiful little thing. I bet it flies beautiful.
And apparently they're called
Oh, fluckers.
Fluckers.
Fluckers. Yeah.
We're going to do fluckers.
Fluckers, I think, is safer. Definitely. Here we go.
thought you could handle that as you were the most senior.
Oh, yeah, I'm good. What a beautiful day. Got the guys, Gary Oliver next coming up with the as a team. Should be flying their aircraft. He's next on the flight line after this day. Stop looking. I don't actually, no, it's probably a flight.
That's the last one to take off. One of these has got a beautiful radial engine on it.
It's a 5-cylinder away with them. You can see converted to petrol. 55 cc. Okay. Flying, yeah, it's not so much as a three-dimensional, acrobatic stuff flying that we used to do earlier on, as you saw with the young man earlier.
We are.
Thank God for that.
After this, we've got a jet going on.
Yeah, it's Gary Oliver's lovely flow by.
Now, at most of these shows, we take safety very seriously. And you see the two gentlemen in blue coats, they're the flight controllers, directors.
Stage range there, please said here, flight director. that's on the turbine aircraft that's going to be flying up next, and then next got the old Tomahawk.
That's correct, that's correct. Power batteries for backup. It is an IX-20.
He's getting ready. Guys are coming down one by one.
And they'll just bring them into the long grass, and as soon as they're from off the runway, then the flight directors will give the go-ahead to the next pilot to start
Play. When the last one's down, we'll have to get a round of applause for the Expressor.
I think they deserve a round of applause. A couple of these, definitely the first time that Popham
Well, the old biplane's one of the trickier ones to get down. It's a little bit more with you, and it's coming this way.
always had a bit of a bump. The last one to come down, this beautiful fly plane.
So give a round of applause. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That's the last one down from there. We've really appreciate that. Well done, guys. That was beautiful. Nice bit of flying.
Now the pilots will just retrieve their aircraft, and you'll see they're just starting up the jet engine. Now you'll see the pilot actually bumping the plane up and down. Why do they do that?
It's actually to get rid of any air bubbles that are going to be sitting in the tank. What he doesn't want is get an air bubble. That turbine will stop straight away. So it basically feds the tank around and releases any air bubbles that may possibly sit in the fuel tank. So this is the AZ Aero team that's going to be flying. Gary Oliver is the guy walking out with Adam Breville next to him. The guy, the gentleman is on flying. This is the Tomahawk.
And this is an experienced pilot.
Yeah.
Running up the runway.
It's around about 200 miles an hour today. It's got a very special low wing on this, and you're able to give it some speed. So what they call a super low wing loading, and allows for greater speed for the performance of the aircraft. You see, it sounds beautiful. You either love it or you hate it.
Do you love it or do you hate it?
No, I'm a hater of it, to be honest with you.
I'm a lover.
Oh,
I'm a lover, I love it.
But yeah, it's a beautiful aircraft. He flies it so well, nice and low. Look at that. 4-point roll. Very agile, isn't it? Eats up the air really quickly. Like you were saying, this is a King Tech turbo, and it's a 240 gram 5 turbo that gives you about 24 kg of thrust.
Is that a lot of thrust?
That That is a lot of thrust. When you look at one of the helicopters that fly, the turbine helicopters, it's only 4 pound of thrust on that. Now, one thing is one thing. One English, I don't know what that is. Neutral, yeah. 24k of thrust, that's a lot. It sounds a lot, it sounds a lot. Synchronised flying. This is part of AZ Aerosport. So these are both private. One's a DLE 120 VNG, and in the S-Back we've got a DP 123. Harrison has been flying for 10 or 11 years. Most extremely skilled pilots. Just prop packages here. We'll see how low he can go.
this is Ashton and Harrison's first season with Team Aerosports. It'll be their first full season. AZ Aerosports has got a junior team. Ashton's on the junior team, and then Harrison's on the senior team. I think the junior team will be deployed later on as well. Nice knife edge. So what have we got up here next? What have we got up now, Brett?
Well, interestingly enough, you've got it's a very beautiful aircraft. You've got the Corsair that's going up, you've got the Mustang that's going up on that one as well, and then you've got the Hurricane, which is a lovely, lovely kit. That's flown by a guy called Keith. He's going to find out, and it took him about 3 years to build that
That's a lot of commitment.
It is. It's actually a Mike Reed's kit, which is he was telling me earlier on when I was speaking to him. He was saying about it. It's got a 3W75 engine. This is FR Sky, I believe. He's running on that. I was asking him about the scheme of it, you know, at the end of the day, because it's interesting to know a little history about the back of the aircraft. It's actually one of the prototypes that was used that was built in German period goes, which is very similar to the Silver Spitfire. Funny enough, we were having a conversation about the Spitfire yesterday, wasn't we? We were saying about it. It was, you know, the wing, you see it going as you think you're going over now, it's maintained. That was actually part of a thing that they had going on there, which was right in place. Well, the guy that took over was a guy called Brown. And it became the iconic plane that we know today. They also used to have drop Wasn't John selling in that yesterday? We were, yeah. What were they made out of the drop tank? I don't know. Line, they would drop their tank. Of course, the Hurricane was the workhorse of the World War II. They're like a guru of aircraft. Oh, so that's the Mustang down, beautiful. Taxi it off now. It probably would have stayed up longer if it had the drop tanks, but it didn't have them, so it comes down early. The Corsair coming in. Do we know why it has the same wings that it has? I don't know, but they're a real pig to fly. I think it's something to do with the fact that they shortened the landing gear to make it less vulnerable to damage.
Oh yeah, Adrian. Hi Bert.
We'll ask Brian and Sean because they know that all that. Here we go, all easy down. Lovely. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Dead stick right at the end there.
No, it's fine. Well, go on.
Yeah. Right, let's get the other guys up.
Let me just check the controls.
They're at the other end. Get them ready. This is interesting, ladies and gentlemen. You'll enjoy this. This is a bit of fun now. So they've got these streamers on the end of their aircraft. Here he is.
You have to ask John about that one. I'll send him over in a minute, but I can help you out with the Corsair. So the Corsair's got the short undercarriage, as you say, for banging it into aircraft carriers, so you've got less length, so you've got less stress when it's coming back. But they needed to lift the fuselage, which is why it's got the pushing the fuselage up, because it had the 18-cylinder Pratt & Whitney, which shows a very big prop. So to give it prop clearance, later they had I think it was a 27-cylinder corn on the cob, even more powerful, but the shape of the aircraft was pre-designed for the 18-cylinder. So they wanted short undercarriage and a dirty gravy propeller, and that was the way they got round it. And they could do folding wings to store it on the aircraft just outside. So there you go.
I told you he'd know, didn't I?
We knew it, Joe.
We do know.
Thanks for coming
The
over
only
and
thing-
educating us.
The only thing that's missing now is the ice cream. So here we go then, here's the guys here with, is it the Panic team? Who are they? But anyway, they've got loads of streamers on the end here, ladies and gentlemen, you can enjoy this. They get up in the air, wait until they get on the air, and you've got red and blue ones. And what they've got to do is they've got to chase each other around and try and cut off the end of the tail. Someone's come down. They've come down already. Keep your eyes on them. Keep your eyes on them, Rob.
For a little bit of fun, you can actually pick a plane or a colour and see if you win.
Normally they're a bit of music here.
So who are you going for? What colour?
I'm going to go red.
Okay, well I'm going to have to go yellow then.
Well, why not?
Okay. Is there anyone ice cream? Are we sharing an ice cream?
What is it?
Come on, guys.
I just don't know how they do it. Come on. It's mental.
Well, I can hear something rattling around them.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
somebody's cut something. Those are definitely winning.
I'm sure someone will tell us anyway. Come over there. We've got lots of traders here this weekend, which is lovely because it's growing every year, isn't it? It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
And then,
We've got,
as you know, with our hobby, we use supporting traders
we've got deluxe materials.
for the smoke oil, turbine oil, blue, stuff, Popham is there, most Kevin. Our hobby is here.
It's always nice to see. Is that all the shows, isn't it, Al?
Al does go to all the shows. He's always very friendly and very helpful.
I'll tell you what, we've got some great bargains on there. You've got Becker, which is selling lots of bits and bobs. We placed a new one, it's like top props are £1, isn't it? Some of them bits half price.
They have plastic props, APC props, and they're only £1 each. And there were various sizes. They're basically shut up shop now, haven't they?
Yeah. They're going to buy stuff on it. Setting up, whatever, and of course got Bella's design, so you can do 20 minutes. Go down there.
They want to see 3D model, anything you want.
Yeah, they're doing it. Dogs, cats.
They've done a dragon.
They have done it.
They've done a dragon.
You've got the glasses guys, and everything's on glasses.
Oh, of course, a lot of already bought those.
Lots of hats and everything. Some people don't need a hat. What else we got out there?
We've got a plain old bargain.
We've got in the big tent, and we've got the drones over there. We've got those guys, haven't we? In the big tent with the drones.
We have spoken to the drone guys. What they're doing is have a go with the goggles. On the VR. Like a tiny whoop, please bring it along. And they'll let you fly
We've done around about 5 years. And then of course we've got Morris Motors and I think they said good deal on the old go down here, we'll be 20% and 5%.
and I think that's Martin, isn't it?
Yeah, he's down there. Well, we've got a few aircraft down, missing with the old streamers.
So once again, I was correct. Yellow did win.
No, the red one's still
No,
there.
it's yellow.
No,
Look, it's yellow plane. Look,
No, it's a red streamer, so it's mine.
no, it's mine. Look, it's yellow.
It's a yellow plane, but red streamer.
Sorry, my friend is colourblind.
And dyslexic. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much
It's
for
not
those.
easy to do that, bless them, they're really good. Right, who we got up next?
Oh, brilliant. Nice one. Who lost the yellow streamer? Oh, okay. Oh, brilliant. That's good news then. Mike, you're going to put it back in the card? Yeah? You disconnected. Pardon? You disconnected? No, not yet.
What's he got, Rob?
It's a calf. It's a fully composite calf extra 260.
Oh, there.
When you say fully composite, what does that mean?
I've no idea.
Carbon fibre.
Thank you very much.
Makes it very, very light, very manoeuvrable. So this should be a nice 3D display. See next to the pilot, there's another gentleman standing there. That's what they have as a spotter. And all pilots have a spotter, so they can give directions and things to the pilot that he can't see when he's flying. So should something unusual happen, he can inform the pilot what's going on. Nice slow roll. So Adam's the spotter and he's giving constant information to the pilot. Might give us a nice low pass so we can all get a nice photograph of this. Beautiful large looking plane. The real one would be an actual 6-cylinder, but we've got a 4-cylinder in this. Nice inverted fly path. So this is Rob Gardner. Apparently Rob likes to wander around when he's flying as well, so we're trying to keep him in one place. That's why he's not flying with anyone else. Keeps bumping into people. One of our senior pilots. Full composite plate. I guess the bigger the plane, the more stress on the airframe. So he's just going to bring it in for landing now. He's going to come round. And let's have a big round of applause.
Lovely bit of flying. Right. A couple of larger scale helicopters going up now. So we're going to do this in turn. We've got a couple of guys down at the far end there from Blaze of Thunder who's going to be flying their bits. I think he's got his Apache
Dual
or
display
one of the others
flown
down
by
there.
Luke Oliver and Joe Hampson. Please sit back as the display is about to begin.
So let me tell you a little bit about the aircraft that's in front of me at the moment. So we've got Dennis Stretton, who's going to be flying this Airwolf. This is a Roban 800 Airwolf, and he's part of a display team which I'm very privileged to be part of myself. So there's two of us that fly this around. This is flying 12S. Dennis has been flying, oh God, probably 30 plus years, and he's this is his favourite aircraft, the Bell 222, as you will know it from the series, the Airwolf series, based on that. Originally, this is not the original colours initially, but it's actually a Cadillac grey. But he's flying it so well, it's one of the DNA. As I said before, I was very privileged to be able to fly with him on the set-up team called the UK Airwolf Display Team. But it's got about a 6-minute flight time on this, a bit longer you can put it, but we're going to make sure we've got enough battery life, around 35% in there for Dennis flies really well. Got some of the actual traditional manoeuvres where they do the shark, because it does actually resemble a shark if you look at it, it's got the kind of shark look about it.
It does. Look at the lights as well on the back.
Well, it's actually got guns. This is his turbo lights, he puts them on. The afterburners. This is what was in the film. Obviously this aircraft doesn't really have afterburners. It was actually mocked up for the film.
Was it the film or the TV series?
TV and the film.
Oh, okay. You've got one on the way, haven't you, Brett?
I've got one.
You've got one of these on the way.
I've got a very, very large one of these coming. So we've got the Lynx flying down at the other end there. That'll be flown by Glenn from Blades of Thunder, Glenn Davis. He'll be flying that.
Blades of Thunder?
Blades of Thunder, yeah. He's been flying that, and they've set up a little while ago, probably 4 or 5 years ago. They've been here for the last 3 years. So as I said there, you've got Glenn Davis of Blades of Thunder. He's down there with Paul Bennett, who flies the Jet Ranger as well. And we up this end we've got Mark Boughton, who again I used to fly with and have to fly with still, the Red Bull team. And we've got Dennis Stretton here, flying with the Airwolf.
So, and Dennis Stretton and Mel, they both opted for the cowboy look, is that right?
They are going with it. Well, Dennis is a little bit older than the Mel, and so he probably should say Dad.
Yes.
He's got the Dad gene.
Who's the tallest of the two of these? They're kind of the vertically challenged pilots we've got.
Lovely rotation there. Now this would be on the full size. This is what we would normally do on the full size. When we used to fly that, we used to sort of pull up backwards. And the reason that we pull up backwards, I get a lot. Why do you pull up backwards? The reason we pull up backwards, we've got 2 Pratt & Whitney engines normally in one of our aircraft. We would be using 135 or the 145 TC. And the reason we do that is because if we have an engine stall any time like that, we've got enough inertia in the blades to be able to land the aircraft back down on the spot. If you pull off forwards, if Dennis goes off forwards, then and the engine stops, the helicopter goes in. It's as simple as that. A little bit of low flying. I'm seeing him do a couple of touch and goes a few times.
I think he might do that in the long grass where he can actually. Oh, I think he did touch there.
I think it did, didn't it? It just touched the grass. A little bit of blade slapping, really nice. Dennis is going to get ready to come and land, and we're now going to get marked with BO105 Turbine. It just needs a minute's warm up time. Dennis got his landing gear down, see on the Bell 222. Nicely controlled. And hopefully you people down at the other end there can see the links that Glenn Davis has been flying. I think they're going to get something else up now. I can't really see from the distance, but
now next up we've got one in the Red Bull livery. Now I know someone else has got one that looks exactly like this, and he's part of the same team.
We are part of the Red Bull team, that's right, yeah, the UK Red Bull team. That's me and Mark Boughton there. We fly these and we do acrobatic stunts and everything with them.
I think Mark's is electric, isn't it?
No, his is turbine, mine's electric.
I knew it was one of you two that had an electric one with turbine.
BO105. He's got a Jet Cat engine in that.
What sort of thrust?
Well, this one's really quite an interesting aircraft, the BO105 that Mark's flying at the moment, because it's a one-off. It's made by a very close friend of mine called Lem Mount. He was the helicopter UK Master and as well in America Masters, won the Masters several times. And he built this from scratch, and he was actually commissioned by the Red Bull people to build 3 of their aircrafts, and he built 3 different sizes. So he had a quarter scale, which is actually sitting in the museum over in Switzerland. The second one that was made, that went off to America, was flying out there, and this is the other one that Mark's got, and I have a different one, it was made by Vario, and we fly them together because they're identical in size and weight and shape.
I think when you said about Len Mount, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I remember he built a Scout once as well, didn't he?
He's got the Scout, and I have the Scout myself now, which I will be flying this year at various shows. So this is Mark Boughton, flying the BO105 Turbine. Just got to wait for the head speed to get up. Right, so what we do is we get the aircraft into a hover. we like to turn it off to the left hand side, do what we call clear and turn. We just make sure it's all going well. And then we pull up 35 degrees slightly, as you can see Mark doing that now. They'll drop the nose forward and they'll go off and then spirits go off to the right hand side. So here you go, drop the nose forward, banks off to the right, make sure everything's working nice and neatly. And they'll come back round. So flight time is one of the turbine, it's got about a 6-minute flight time. So after 23 hours, they have to be stripped down and sent back to Germany and have a complete overhaul. This is not cheap by no means, it's over £1,000. And these days, where things are going, probably be £1,000. But yeah, you have to take a lot of this. Obviously, CAA regulations require you that. £7,000 for the turbine, and lots of hours building and scale detail. If you ever get a chance, ladies and gentlemen, and it's at the flight line, ask them to see if you can have a look inside. You've got little tiny red ball pens and everything inside. It's fantastic detail.
And I think later on they're going to put a camera inside this, and they're going to get a Insta360 camera.
So we have the front pilot freed up to the flight line, please. Get yourself up here. All front fighter pilots to the flight line, please. We've got some beautiful old warplanes going up after this. Got a lot of Dakotas. Right, so that's marked down. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. So that's marked there from the Red Bull flying team. Just go let it spool down, go through its cooling stage. We'll take it off the flight line. All fun fighters, please, to the flight line. Get yourself ready, you're up next. Right, let's give you... One, two. No. Okay. Just give you some information about the aircraft. Coaster that's going out. It was flown. It was actually built by a guy called David Siv. It's roughly around about 27 kilos in weight. It's just getting himself ready to take off. It's a lovely old scheme. It was actually David was the guy that actually built it. Aircraft. It used to be flown by the Americans down at Popham and the Airfield. They call the Popham use it to tuck gliders called wackos or wacos. And I know at last year's show when we was at Wood Springs, Steve Holland and John Steve Morley that flew both of them, and actually it's the first one that was used. But lovely aircraft. It's also the DC, was called DC to go to after the war.
There's lots of controversy. When it first came out, it wasn't the DC, so
No.
it's very hard to work out which one it is.
The DC was after the war, and there was a coaster. Fun fighters after this coming up. Mark is the guy whose fun fighters are basically run by. He's up there with actually our colleagues Marky and John Hancock of the Flying Nose. Absolutely mental. A bit like the guys earlier on with our
fighters, didn't they?
Yeah, that's what they call them, fun fighters.
Yeah, but they're now kind of like decorated in different colours and things like that.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a good fun part of the hobby.
I think Mark's is too much fun.
It's Adam Bruce.
See my dad's watching. Yeah.
It's absolutely impressive, that Dakota in the sky. It's massive, isn't it? 27 kilos. Yeah, LMA. Wiring diagram has to build past and one thing or another.
That's really safety. When you get
Absolutely.
25 kilograms,
Yeah.
we're saying that it's quite a serious piece of kit, and that has to be built and maintained and looked after.
Yeah, of course.
And flown correctly.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for the round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. So that was John there, really Dakota flying that, and the rest of the guys. Right, let's get the front bars up. I'm going to speak to Mark in a minute, because he's the guy that makes all these and sells them. Come on, talk to me, Mark. How are you?
Oh, fine. Getting old, normal, everyday choices.
Aren't we all? Do you want to tell us a little bit about your aircraft?
Oh,
To the chuck. Are you going to chuck for him, mate? Go for it. Okay, this is Martin. He's going to get his one up in the air first. Off he goes. Adam flying, not flying that one. Right, now we've got them all up in the air. This is the front biters, here's run by that. So they're going to get themselves into holding pattern, and then Mark will be calling out the manoeuvres once they get themselves all together. Right, here we go, in they come together. He'll be calling out, get down the line, flight line. Stop the land. Pull up. Half roll and pull. Take down in line. Very low. Fuel place over the far side there, so they must keep it tight. Take down the front line. Tight left. Take down the flight line, all tight and fast. and back down the line. Forward. So right in the middle. So go left, back around. Got to get it together. Right, back down the line, fast and low, pull up, half a roll, and then it pulls right, back down the line again. We're going to brake left in the middle, all the way ready, and pull off, full circuit all the way round. Roll back down the line. Back up a line, half roll, and then going to pull it back down the line again. Brake left there, do the full circuit back round, nice and low, all the way round, back down the line, fast to the end. There we go. They've only got a very short fuel life on me, so they're coming to the end of this. Back down the line. And then coming around to the left. So let's go again. Pull back over, back down the line, Martin's lining up from the rear, do a slow pass, let's get them slowed down, a slow pass coming out and round. Quite close. Back down. As you can hear, ladies and gentlemen, you can hear him shouting away and calling Paul all the time. This isn't a clay pigeon shooting thing going on. It's one of the calls that they do. These are coming around to the end. They're going to go off and up. Going to do half a roll, pull back down tight, back down the line. And they're inverted, one of them. That's so the guy's going to come in and land now. So we've got an aircraft on the flight line. That gives them something to aim at. So it's just banking round, easing off the power, coming round. Let's see how close it gets to this aircraft in the middle of the floor. There's the first one coming in. Marking. Nice down. Next one coming around. Here's Adam. Almost to his feet, pretty much close. There's the last one in there. And he's down. Oh, that's very close. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That's the fun fight to see. We've now got the panic team coming up next. As I said earlier on, this is a great display. They try and cut off the ribbons. We saw this earlier on with a couple of the other aircraft. But these are just a little bit more mental. Got Mark Healy, he's out there flying with them. Hello Mark, he's a very good helicopter pilot as well as a plane pilot. He's out there. Well done, Martin.
What could possibly go wrong here, Brett? What could possibly go wrong here?
Well, everything, I would say. Everything. Well, if Mark Healy's involved, which is Mark's just the one going to be taken off now, he's going out first. He's a very good, as I said, excellent helicopter pilot. So they'll, as you can see, on top of them, they've all got these bundles attached to the top of the aircraft. There's the streamers, and that gets let off by a little servo. Releases elastic band, streamer goes flying off. Whereas the other ones have them attached to the tail. These are not. These are attached to the top wing.
They'll wait till they're all in the air and then drop these streamers.
It's got a lot more drag on the top of the wings up there, on the upper wing. So they'll get themselves into a formation, they get themselves going around, and when they get to the authorisation, they'll drop the ribbons, and then they'll just go mental. Right, as you can see then, this is the panic team. They've got the ribbons are dropped off, they've got just cut them off. So these ones are attached, there's one going down, so you've got one come off and off. Attached to the top end of the wing. I can see a ribbon over there, so that's someone's lost. It's gone down, he's off. Someone's up there flying around no ribbon.
I think when they cut the ribbon, they've got to the last ribbon.
No, you've got to keep going into the last ribbon, until the last ribbon is going.
Until it runs out of fuel.
One over the other. Well done. So you can see is over there. Imagine the drag now that's on that wing as it's going around. This is the one that's just come off, just come past us. Let's cut it off.
Can you go and get it back? Or is that the end of it? It's got 3 attached to that. He's definitely the winner.
Yeah. One of the streamers, the biggest round of applause, of course, because he's done a fantastic job of getting all in. Here he comes, and he's down. Oh, down.
So what
Give him a round of applause, ladies and that's the Panic team. Well done.
So what have we got starting here now, Brett? Skip Design Pit Specials.
Pit Specials. Yep, skips. Adam Brunhill, he'll be flying one with the Martini. That's a newer version that he's bought. That's a new model for this year. He normally flies the Meister, which is a beautiful model.
This is Adam's here.
Yeah. Right, we're just waiting for them to retrieve the aircraft from the field.
They're retrieving them from all over, by the look of it.
They are, yeah.
And lots of streamers on the runway.
Yeah, you've got to get all that stuff off there. These are beautiful. They're, oh, he's joining us.
Never late. Never late. So this is 2 separate lots of the Pit Special Skip Designs.
Yeah, Adam's going to be calling for us.
Yeah.
He's, they're going to go and do a formation thing. So they'll get off into a holding pattern first. They'll get up there, bank around to the right, get themselves ready. Adam will be calling the calls.
Now the real Pit Specials are very, very...
Smoke on going now, and they'll system calling. They're going to go up, half roll. Bit too much over the flight line there. Come back.
starting their formation.
The other guy is doing a very flying, or let's go above him. Smoke on. Stop. Try and do formation at the same. Come down the line. Off the car, back down the line. Along the line. Steve car coming up after this, sort of his beautiful extra he's got going on here.
Judo.
Yeah, he is a bird. No, is it judo or taekwondo?
No, it's judo, and both of his toes are fused because of judo.
Well, I didn't know that. Because, you know, it costs him £100 every time he flies one of these aircraft. Every flight's £100.
I did know that. And it's a beautiful young engine.
He does all of it on that. Real pilots, yeah.
I'm just going to get out of the way while he prepares to start his plane. Steve is also sponsored by Aura Cover.
I can remember Steve pulling up many years ago, Rob, with an ambulance. He set this in the back of an ambulance years ago. It comes in various different parts, but
He's now got a purpose-built trailer.
yeah. But I remember something like this.
Pit specials.
They're going to be landing now. They're going out for the
44%.
finals. Off for the finals. Versus one.
very different designs, so they're not all the same.
Absolutely.
Adam Broomhead was one of the last to take off, so he's still in the air. You know he flies without shoes on.
No.
And Adam just dead fixed it there as well.
Perfect, look at that. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
The next up we have Steve Carr.
Just got to prime his engine, get it ready.
Steve Carr's a very experienced pilot, been doing this for a very long time.
54%.
54%, I think that is
Yeah.
a 54%. Just over half the size of a real one. Again, in real life, a very small aircraft.
Absolutely. So you see Steve's got pyros on the end of this, so you'll see him, he'll light up the smoke. Two different colours.
Steve's very, very focused when he's flying these planes. When you meet him or see him around, he's quite knowledgeable, likes to talk, but when he's flying, he's very serious.
Yeah, very serious. There's a lot of money involved here. You ain't going to get much change out of 50 grand. This aircraft.
I'll have two.
Why not?
Now, I don't know if you used to know, but he used to fly to some music and he didn't absorb the Greek.
That's right, he did. But we haven't got that track today, have we?
We haven't. And you can't do the turn at the same speed for that time, so hence why he stopped doing it.
Here he goes.
He doesn't use oil in his engine. Smoke grenades, for want of a better expression.
Yeah, Steve doesn't do many big public shows no more these days. We were very lucky to see him at Popham. So he actually flies a lot. A lot of the big public shows. You see on the wingtips, you can just about see the red smoke. The old pyros. control. So Seaton been flying for many years, over 30 years now. A lot of smoke as well. Just changed down to the green trailing smoke behind the Alpiros. Black screen.
Unlike other pilots where they put the oil into the engine and create smoke, we actually use pyrotechnics on this
As well. Yeah. Pull up and over. Massive aircraft, lots of airspace needed for this.
You wouldn't know this is a model
You
aircraft.
wouldn't know, no. Give him a round of applause, Steve Carr, ladies and gentlemen.
Steve Carr.
Right, we've got the gliders up after this, once he comes off the runway. Terry Weeks and his crew are going to be flying the gliders up for us.
So next up we have the gliders.
Right, do I meet you at...
You see them go there now. When they turn, you can see the bottom of the wing. You can see them.
They have any
There's no grace.
Are they using any power?
Not anymore, no. I think they've turned the engine off and they're just gliding now. See how long they can stay. Yeah, if you get the right breeze and the right city thermal, you can set forever. Well, yeah, although that would eventually run out and you land. But like, if there are thermals, which are a lot more air coming up from the ground, or a nice breeze like this, helping take it, like keep it lit, then it's good to have forever.
Oh yeah. Do you want a nollie? Yeah. Why don't we sit and eat our lollies?
So cute. I knew it was going.
Sorry, not the pippy. Yeah, that one's really high.
Yeah, I know that was real. Nice and quiet compared to the engine stuff. Yeah, that's good. Really high altitude to go down.
That one.
Yeah, there is. Right, so we're gonna. Are you finished with your smoothie? Okay, well we've got to wait till you finish that. Tom, just come for suntan lotion on your face, then we're done. Suntan? Your swimming pool? Your swimming pool. The gliders won't, no, they'll just land on the grass. Yeah. Yes, because there are people up there.
Be prepared to get there overnight. I'll probably take down the mountains, this is full day overnight. And then pretty much bring my way through the town.
Okay, so he's just about to be landing. Right, good to land. He's going to do himself a quick auto. The power's off, and he's down. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. If you just arrived, good afternoon and welcome to Popham 2026. We're glad you're here. Thank you for supporters. We got a father and son duo going up next with the OMP hobby. They're just one of the traders tents down there on the right hand side. Lovely guys. Go and speak to them. They do some fantastic models. So we got Mr. Dugan going up next. Matt Dugan and Darren Dugan, that will be going up. As soon as the guys landed at the far end, we can get them up. Right, so this is Matt Dugan. It's going to be a father and son team flying. We've got Darren flying after this. This is the OMP that he's flying at the moment. It's the OMP Extra NG, which is 104 inch. Fantastic. This guy's actually been in the country for a little while. He's got the OMP 1 and 2. And then he started branching out, and we had a various number of pilots that he sponsored over the years here. This is probably his third year, his third or fourth year he's been here. So Matt Dugan's been flying for quite some years. Even though he has a little this is a beautiful aircraft. He's got a receiving, which is the Popham 701. In this, which is and he's running on some servos. He's doing a knife edge there, which has got a lot of rudder control and elevation going in. And he's powered by the Popham DLPX2. Now the 7031 is a high gain, whilst the 7201 is a normal gain. Darren will be flying similar aircraft, and you'll see him fly this in a minute. So there's lots of you can see quite a lot of torque in the servos to do a there goes the smoke. It's on. So this is a rolling circuit. If I had a camera, I'd show you what his hands are doing. He looks like he's got the pumps going all over the place. A prop hanging. So as you could just see for a few seconds ago before the old hanging prop section, and he's just gone into what they call a dog and flex. It's a new manoeuvre that he's mastered over the last few minutes. So we're going to stick with it. This is the inverted bit, the rolling circuit again, and then we might get another dog and flex. Another dog and flex, please, Matt, if you could. Here we go. This is a dog and flex. When he flexes in and out, he drops the bottom. pilots that will be doing this by the end of the year, the Dorgan flex. Matt Dorgan, there we go. Look at that. We'll have to see if his driver can do this in a minute when he comes out. So that's Matt, he's going to go round and he's going to bring himself in. There we go, perfect there. And then you can taxi off to the left. Give him a round of applause. That's Matt Dugan, ladies and gentlemen. All the way from Turkey. Is that Bernard Matthews, Turkey? Bernard Matthews. Okay. Right, so that was a young Matt Dugan. We got now Darren Dugan that's going out. We've got the father. He's got a different plane and he's got a lot to stand up to. You see we had the Matt Dugan flex going on. Well, let's see what Darren can do. Right, Darren's flying obviously an ARF Sequoia SU-31. This is a wingspan of 2.75 metres. Beautiful colour. Yellow is always a lovely colour. It stands out in the old sky. Very visible. Just listen to the sound of that engine. It's a very heavy plane. Here it comes. Power, using a power box Mercury, which is in their soul, which will probably mean not a lot to you as a general public, but if you're a pilot and you're a flyer, that's what he's got in this aircraft. He's still sticking with the Fataba 7301. Again, these are high and low, as the 7201s, which is in normal gauge. So it comes in, listen to this, it comes to wind the engine. Darren's using a Fataba 16IZ transmitter. And this engine is a McCoy 180 5-cylinder Radial 4-stroke engine. It's got an lovely roll there.
That is good.
Well, there you go, that was Darren doing this. Thanks for the round of applause. Right, let's get these guys up with these jet snakes. Again with the AZ aerotools.
Start off with like
Okay. This has got a vector tail thrust on the end of this, so you won't see it from the vector tail line, but you will actually see that the exhaust port actually moves around with the thrust. That's what you call a flat squeeze. These here go vector tail. Exhaust port, which actually moves, so it's pushing the thrust up and down all over the place. So he's able to do those flips and rolls where you wouldn't normally be able to do that. This is the car thing. Very sharp on that, very quick. got any binoculars to be able to see that the plate structure on the bottom of the door side. I just put his landing gear on so he can bring it round to land, and we've got the next one when he lands, give him a round of applause. Fantastic bit of flying, yeah? Are you having a nice time, ladies and gentlemen? Give me a wave down there, give me a wave a bit further down. Lovely. Thank you very much for supporting us. Right. Hello? Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, John. Afternoon, all. Good afternoon. Good morning. Look like a couple of eggs. Right,
Morning.
well, I've got to fly, John. I'm going to go up next, so I'm going to leave you to do a bit of waffling on.
I'll waffle on about what you're flying.
Okay, well, it's me and Mark's going to fly the two Red Bulls together.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So we've got up here at Meister Dino, isn't it, with the EA Sports Road. All composites. And by its performance, it's got to be somewhere around a 250 on that. So if you're not sure how a turbine works, it's a very, very, very simple engine. Basically a can. Where it's mixed with boiled fuel, hence gas turbine. We boil the fuel into a gas. It basically combusts, expands at an alarming rate, and is pushed out the back of the engine. But it goes through the turbine, and the turbine doesn't create thrust. The thrust turns the turbine, which turns the compressor, and the whole thing just perpetuates as long as there's fuel going through the system. These jets have got more than a 1-to-1 power to weight ratio, endless vertical performance. This aircraft is largely made of fiberglass carbon fibre. And I would say it's probably got a gyro in it. Now, a gyro doesn't fly through conditions. What it does is just counteracts the aircraft being knocked around unless you override the controls. So the engine pretty much sits towards the trailing edge of the wing. And
behind that is a stainless steel tube or titanium tube with a gap so it can draw air in around it, which this design in the UK is by Airfield. It's owned by Pablo in America. Pretty much comes out with a new jet every month. As you see it is as it comes, they're painted in the mold, I believe. So what you have to do is slow flyby. So this is an unbypass system, so the engine is actually exposed in the middle of the fuselage. Some aircraft have what they call a full bypass, where the ducting goes all the way around the engine out the back. More kind of high energy aircraft like a Flash. Just to call out for someone who's left an IX Spectrum IX20. Not the sort of thing you want to announce.
No. You're going to have to run away in a minute. Whose box is it? Does it not even say?
No name.
The DX9 on an IX20 box.
I don't turn it off because the plane might still be up there.
It's just one of them gliders from Airfield.
Caught a thermal.
Rake's just gone for a cup of tea and
Look at the
come
crowd
for a
line.
break. He'll be back.
Look, I didn't realise there's so many people in it.
This show has grown and hopefully it just keeps growing. It's the right time of the year.
Just keep growing. When Dino touches down. Greaser, well done.
Nice one. Dino, Dean Coxon. Multiplex transmitter, I think, from Dino.
So up next,
was that James Lancaster calling for him? I think it was.
So what we got going up next is the new Hangar 9 Goshawk. This is an all-wood construction. They're going to be flying formation. Got Joe and Luke. Fairly inexpensive airframe. And they're going to be flying to music, so we'll shut up while they do it.
So, John, going up, we've got a couple of hawks, but are they goshawks? I was going to ask you that. Now, I thought a goshawk had a twin front wheel. Is that?
Well, this is semi-scale.
Oh, okay. So it should have really.
It's performance-based. If you look at it, it hasn't got an all-moving tailplane. It's got elevators. It's an inexpensive way to get into large jets and semi-scale aircraft.
Cool. And the Goshawk, is that just what the Navy call them?
The
or?
the US Navy.
The US Navy call them that.
So they're going to be flying to music, and we're going to shut up.
We only just started and someone told us to shut up. Right, touching far out. Lieutenant Eastern.
They will fly on a 140 to 160 Newton turbine. With a carbon fiber reinforced wooden airframe, these T-45 also We really hope you enjoyed our display.
See, they're all for nothing, this, just for your entertainment. Well done. Superb. Don't be frightened to ask them questions. You see them on the flight line, they'll come over, tell you anything you want to know. They're nice chaps. So up next, we've got the Red Bull team. They're actually sponsored by Red Bull. I think these are Bolco 105s. One on the left is electric by... No, one on the right is electric with Brett Halton. 12 cells, LiPo. On the left, we're turbine powered. So the one on the left is circles.
owned and flown now by Mark Boughton and Houghton. So Mark on the left with his two-stage Jakadovsky gas turbine. So the electric is, as you think, is a brushless motor going through a gearbox, drives the main rotor and the tail rotor, and the power plant on the other one is a turbine, which is a two-stage, so it's like the jets you've just seen going up, but it has a second turbine behind it which drives a gearbox which drives the actual main rotor and the tail rotor. You can tell they're both pretty quiet.
What? Turns out in the mornings at 100 or what?
Brett and Mark pretty much go around to all the show scale competitions doing this and fly in a very scale manner. There is a full-size display team. They are scale of the full-size display team with the Red Bull helicopter team, which you can see on YouTube if you look it up. So Mark's waiting for the turbine to warm up. It has to get to a sustainable RPM, which is above 40,000 RPM, and as I understand it, it's a constant speed on a turbine generator is 98,000 RPM. You think that's quick? The turbines you just see that went up, their average speed is around 150,000 RPM. What's happening now is the engine's warming up, it's pumping the fuel through a vaporizer, and that's boiling the fuel, getting it hot enough to boil the fuel as it comes out of the fuel injectors in fuel stacks. And as soon as it gets up to the right temperature, sustainable speed, the starter motor comes off and it runs up on its own. As you can see, Brett is lucky enough to have electric, where he just opens the throttle and away it goes. He's using a 3-axis gyro, which actually is not just on the tail rotor, it's on the cyclic 4.5 left and right. If you're not sure how a helicopter works, it works off of a thing underneath the rotor head called a swash plate. What that does is that moves like a gimbal and tilts the rotors in the direction you want the helicopter to go. Tail rotor alters its pitch, and the pitch on the tail rotor is there to actually stop the body from spinning around the main drive. Even though the turbine's quite quiet, you can hardly hear the electric motor. Very efficient, and they're actually very cheap to make. You wouldn't think so the way we're charged for it, though.
Alright, John, sorry, that's a little break, but program up a model. In fact, somehow it's all programmed up. It was marvellous.
Got a recipe from the Taiwan.
There you go. So these haven't, they're not just carrying the logos, they're saying they're actually sponsored by the sugary drink. There's a lot of money in putting sugar and a bit of flavour in your thing, isn't there? They've got their fingers in a lot of pies.
I think it's what you call good marketing. It is an excellent example of mastering.
I think the only added bonus about Red Bull is it gets the ticker going.
Yeah, it's the quick caffeine shot.
So, as I understand it, some of these scale helicopters they fly, not on these particular ones, they've started using metal rotors instead of carbon fibre. These have got composite plates.
These are so the metal ones are, there's no give, they don't distort at all, do they? And yeah, as John was saying, believe it or not, they're lighter than the solid carbon fibre. Okay, I think it's figure of 8 thing calls, so they're flying. They land into wind as well, like aeroplanes. They much prefer landing into wind. Steadying the aircraft. Ideally we want to catch it just on the front skids a second before. Bang, beautiful, nice touchdown. Brilliant. Put your heads together for the Red Bull helicopter display team. Thanks guys. Now
So
you know a bit about this next one, don't you, John?
It's a bit special, this.
Is it?
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, first of all, the owner, as you can hear, that's a radial engine, gives you goosebumps in very strange places.
The radial engine, that's all the cylinders pointing out from a central point, yeah?
Correct. With one master conrod.
Very clever, and the other's got kind of 4 sleighs. It's a 5-cylinder radial, I take it.
Yes, you can only have an odd number.
Oh.
Well look, you've got a 1-cylinder radial.
Yeah, which we've all got a lot of them in our stables.
You've got an oppositely opposed twin, and there it's 3, 5, 7, 9, and on.
Exactly. So you might have heard me talking about an 18-cylinder Pratt & Whitney radial in the Corsair, but what that is 2 9s, and they're slightly offset so that the air can get between the front row of cylinders and catch the back row of cylinders. But this is a single row of cylinders. Here we go.
So the pilot and owner is John Horn. The aircraft is a 3rd scale Yak 52. The wingspan's 3 metres. For all you oldies out there, that's 118 inches. The length is 2.5, just over 2.5, 2.6 metres, 102. It weighs 32 kilos. And for you oldies out here like us, that's 70 pounds. And it's got the engine is a Moki 250cc 5-cylinder, and the prop is a Bela 32-inch by 18 kick.
So it's basically like having 5 50cc engines. But these it's a 4-stroke, isn't it? It's a 4-stroke radial.
4-stroke. So they run on like a total loss system, so you mix the oil in with the fuel. That goes in through a carburettor at the back and is shared through the cylinders, and then obviously there's a pickup on the front of the engine to generate the sparks. The crank goes round, the pistons go up and down. So the construction of this aircraft, which is conventional really, the fuzz is Bullstrom ply. The wing and tail are actually foam cores, so if none of you, or some of you here have never done model aircraft, we use a lot of foam core wings. This is backer. So those wings are foam core, and they're actually covered in balsa, and they're glassed over the top. The retracts on here are air, they're pneumatic, so you've got pneumatic.
Bottle on board, something's a bit more sophisticated than that, but that will be pressurised up, probably electric pump he'll use, and then you'll probably also have an electric valve to switch it, which just pushes the air to one side of the piston or the other. So this will be air up and air down, basically what they call some smaller aircraft use a spring air system, so if you get an air leak, debit cards. In fact, don't worry about it, we're going down the pub. But we've got your phone. You will need to have proof of ID. You'd have to know the phone number. You have to give it a call or something like that. But if you go to the front entrance, it will be at the front. Where you came into the air show, that's where it's going. It's going off down there now.
Mr. Cross. So the project was conceived and started by the late Ken Bones, developing the concept with Chris Willis to blow up a very successful quarter-scale Willis Warbirds Yak 50 to third scale. These airframes were started, 2 Yak 50s, I think from the late, if I can find it, but it's
we've got a wind problem here with the paperwork. So he's got a smoke system on board. He'll be pumping special smoke.
generally done from an environmental point of view. You can burn diesel out the back of it, but John Burstow, proprietor of Deluxe Models, is a very clever man.
Dr. Burstow.
Dr. Burstow. We were lucky enough to comment on a
full-size day too.
John was invited with John Wilkinson to go for a flight in a Yak 1. What an instant experience that is. I'd have a go at that. And he's here today. John Wilkinson's here today. So this is
level when on the ground. It doesn't have its nose pointing up.
The beauty of this concept, because the carriage doesn't actually go away completely. In the event of an engine failure, you can, or an undercarriage failure, you can belly land this with pretty much little or no damage, because it will still roll on the wheel.
turn, nicely executed. Well, that's my alarm to get ready.
World aerobatics, full size. Aircraft like this, SD Stomps, Zlins, Popham Meisters.
This is a spark ignition engine, so it's running on what was that? A 4-point hesitation barrel roll.
Very nice scale flying now. Doing this pound. Need to go and have a look at this one. It's very well done.
Having an eyeball of them, make sure they look like they're locked down. The gear pass before that.
We've got a bit of a crop.
In the full size, they will call that 3 green. So you get 3 green lights on.
Big round of applause. Well done.
That was, yes.
Lovely.
Well done. Well
Good
done.
recovery. Doesn't that sound good?
And a big smile now it's on the ground. Wheels down.
Okay, we've got a motorcycle with the registration 0V13SDO. You've left your hazard lights on. Stop lights. It's a BMW GS. You've left your lights on, your stop lights on.
If you own a motorcycle with spotlights, go and have a look.
These look like Citabras. We've got no idea what these are.
Citabra.
Could be. It could be a clip
What's
wing
that?
hub.
What's Citabra backwards? Aerobatic.
So it's
And that's where it got its name from.
very similar to a Piper Cub.
And a decathlon. Is there a super decathlon?
Yeah, but it could be a decathlon. They're very hard to tell apart. And we've got no information, so we've got to make it up.
But we're good at that. I used to have a super decathlon. Oh, hello. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, that is
very
unfortunate.
unfortunate. We have got a
That's
terrible, terrible crosswind. So I think a short take-off across the strip might be favoured if he wants to do that.
It doesn't look as though the damage is too bad. We'll check the aircraft over.
So we'll just clear that one off the strip, get back all debris, because this is a live runway as of the close of the show until the morning. That is a very, very strong cross. Take my hat off. That's how bad it is. So just having a little discussion what they want to do. If they want to put the one up on its own, there he goes, straight across. It's just a freak gust on takeoff, very, very unfortunate.
I must admit, the damage is limited. This airplane will be fine. We're not 6 out, not 6%, but
all scale because they are aerobatic aircraft. The super decathlon. Oh, dead stick right now. This is not being What the wind is going to be pushing that model towards us. He's got time, he's in a good place. Times like this I always say I'd rather have a long walk than the long repair bill. So he's just going to, you've got a massive runway here, make the use of it. He's got the flaps down.
Don't flare yet. Just don't flare yet. Don't flare it. Don't flare it. Yes!
Oh,
well
please,
done.
put your hands together. Well done. We've got a sending the buggy down. It's where Dave Franks drives straight over it.
So we've got some oldies but goodies here.
Oldies but goodies.
These are fly babies, aren't they?
Is that a radial or is that a dummy radial?
No, it's a radial.
So is that like an OS radial, I think?
Yeah, it looks like the Pegasus.
No, that was it a Cirrus or something?
Cirrus 5.
Pegasus was the flat 4, wasn't it?
So we got 3 fly babies. I think the full size used the Volkswagen Beetle engine.
Right. Well,
I've never seen one with a radial in it. Well, I have now.
Yeah.
And we've got an old President Stomp. Now the Stomp is always mistaken for a Tiger Moth. So Belgium designed and
so
built aircraft.
how do you tell the difference yourself, John, between a Stomp and a Tiger?
One, I was lucky enough to fly them and work on them, so you
Right.
get to know them. But what it is that if you look at it, you see the rounded wingtips. It has 4 ailerons instead of just 2.
Right.
And it has a flat.
Which are less effective, hence the Belgium design Stomp put a couple more ailerons. Aileron is French for little wing. Dun dun dun, we're all learning. Every day's a school day.
All I can say is when you fly a Tiger Moth, when you go to turn to the left or the right, be ready to put a boot full of rudder in as well. And just hope that it goes.
So after this we've got a small electric.
And they did do a two-seater as well.
Here we go, they've now cleared the Decathlon away. 120 inch was it? That's
anyone found a glow clip, glow starter? Just at the flight line, glow clip, anyone found one? We're looking for one that was left.
Make sure you haven't picked up 2 and got a spare. Someone's just looking for their glow clip.
So the Stomp, like the Yak, was used as a training aircraft. Belgian training. That's right. So that Yak. Fly Baby is like I said, was a home-built aircraft. It's actually a very, very nice aeroplane. If you're not straight wing. Electric lights instead of the button, whatever you say. A real ski exciting Sunday afternoon. Pretty aeroplane. Light wing loading, pretty aeroplane.
we're going to hand back the commentary to the real commentators,
to wherever they are.
and we're going to get our models prepped for this electric block. And that's got there's a German block up there.
What is it, an It's a 110, and this has got FPV on it. And if you don't know what that is, that's first person view. So he'll be wearing goggles. He'll have a spotter. He's got a camera in that top.
Then it's passing. They've got a big stand up, they've got a little stand. So we're going to hand over, get our own models ready.
What we'll do is we're just, if we put these on the, in fact, let's get done.
First one down. This is going to be very interesting later, and once these guys are all down, give them a round of applause once they finish. In the next slot, this is the famous slot where they all go absolutely mental. Comes down the pit, so you can first one keep still up there. Around again. Electric slot. Is he going to make it? Oh, lovely. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. It's not easy that on the crossing. Right, just got to clear the runway. If you just arrived, this afternoon. Welcome to Popham 2026. Thank you very much for coming. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. It's been a real blast. Loads of lovely aircraft. As John Martin said earlier on, and myself, my colleague, if you've got any questions about the aircraft, I know we try and give you as much information as we can, but sometimes can't answer all the questions. So just talk to the pilots. If there's an aircraft you want to speak about, just give them a quick chat. They're more than happy to help you out. Alright, let's get these guys up in the air, see how many we can get up there. We'll count them. So they've all got to have a spotter. So it looks a bit bedlam up at the moment, but there's all got to have a spotter. It's a must. Just going to clear the runway. Right, here we go. There goes 1, there goes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Come on, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, still 14, still 14. 15, yeah, 16. 16. So you got 16, 17 aircraft up in the air all at one time. It's absolutely brilliant. We must keep away from the petrol station and keep out in front there. 17 aircraft up in the air, one time is crazy. Very skillful flying. Oh, Pete Bennett there, typical. Don't ask Pete to do anything. That's one down. Prop hanging in the middle. Oh. There's the goal, it's in the middle there. Oh. So, someone's trying to get it, aren't they? That one's hanging in the middle, someone's trying to get it. Do you ever think it's so hard to try and hit one with this? It's unbelievable. It's amazing how many are flying through the air, not one of them can hit each other yet. Oh, that's very close. Still going at it, still going at it. Someone's going to get it, I can see it. Oh, very close. Right, we're on a nice safe spot now. Away from us. They're all trying to get it. Not one of them got close. Still going for it. Oh, yeah. There's a little bit down. Oh, no. We've lost an aileron. No. And it's still flying, still hovering there. Brilliantly flown. Oh, that was close. Oh, there's 2 down. Oh no. That's game over for that one. Oh, we're down to 13 now. Oh, we had another contact. Oh, the pilot saying, oh, let's go in there now. Oh, he's down. Well done. All a bit of fun. Right, who's next then? Who's the next victim out there?
Right, okay. Yeah.
Nearly, eyes down, look. Just a little bit of fun, ladies and gentlemen. We'll let the hair down, have a bit of fun. We're still desperately trying to get them. All chasing each other. There's another one down. We're down from 17, we're getting there. And we said that Riley's now the target.
There he is. He's now died. They're all after Riley. Gotta get him. Gotta get him. Oh, so close. So close. Well, down to 5. 5 there. 4. Oh. We got 1, 2, 3. 3.
How many left?
Right, let's get the next guys up and ready to fly, please. There he is. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get it?
Yes, redo it. I did it earlier.
Oh.
There they go.
Okay. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little bit of pilot fun for the afternoon. That was the electric slot. Okay, do you get yourself ready, guys? Get yourself over in. Thank you, guys. Great fun, great performance. Thank you, John. Right, just got to clear the runway, obviously. Got to get out there and get it all cleared up. As John said earlier, nothing must be left. It is a live runway later on this evening, so it must be all taken off the runway. It'll be fun. Generally what they do is they go up to the bring of mine down the road there, and then one who's got some old planes all the young guys go there, and they close all the planes, and we get them over here just for a bit of fun, and we get them all out and do the last one stand. Right.
Alright, yeah, give me that food bag.
We've got a couple of hours left for the show, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this next one up. Here it is. Finn. Pro build. I believe so. Like we were saying earlier on, this is Finn's one of our youngest pilots over here. Flies in Finn for the last few years. He's demonstrating flying on the track.
Hover. Front of him. Positive rudder and aileron. Lovely. Shot perfect, man. Just give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Right, let's get these two guys up here now. We've got the Ultra Stick. This is running on an electric. This is an 8S. Flown by this young man. Waiting for them to clear the runway. Okay, he's off. Does really well on this thing. There, you've got Alan's Hobby, you've got the deluxe materials down there on the top of the show, okay, John and Dr. Bird are talking about that, there's a couple of stalls down there, say, doing everything at half price must go. There's even one place doing it for £1. So, we've got the Jet Meister coming up after these guys. Let's go and follow this one. Follow the guy against on YouTube. This one's coming into land. Off he goes. Right, once we got this down, we got the Ravens up next. These guys, all glow. He's got Martin Thompson. He's the guy who's involved in these aircraft. He's probably got a couple for sale if you go and speak to him on mine. So as I said earlier on, this young man who's flying at the moment, it's his first time at a public show, so he's doing extremely well. It's always really nerve-wracking. I can remember when I started 17 years ago, the first time I went to the show, your hands are shaking and you've got all the crowd behind you, a couple of thousand people behind you. It's nerve-wracking. So when he lands, I'd like you to give him a really large round of applause for him and support, because it's not easy. He's coming around for landing. And then we're going to get the Ravens up right after this. There you go. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. First time at a show, public show. Well done. We'll see more from him, I'm sure, later in the year. Right, let's get these guys up next. Right. Right, this is Martin flying this one. He's gone up first. Got a few of these for sale. Here goes the other one. 2, 3. So the bright orange one that's up there, flying by Martin, this is actually his maiden flight. First time up on the flight line, but this is the first time this aircraft's been up there. Right, we've got a couple more Ravens going up with a little bit of luck. These are made by one of the local guys here that's flying today, so you can always purchase one of these, not very expensive at all. This is the introduction into flying. Quite nice up, very, they'll take a real knocking. Very sweet. back up again, pull in, and then pull it through, back down, and they'll all go together. It's an amazing sight. Got another one going in. Nice and low, very quick. Down. Let's pull him over. Back down the line. Very lucky with the weather today, despite the, what they say, hopefully tomorrow will be just as good. It's sunproof, ladies and gentlemen, it's got sunproof, make sure your seat's still covered. Lots of fun. Got Adam up after this one, got Meister, as I said, we've got awesome there, Jimmy. They keep flying these until they run out of fuel. They're going to run at about 70 to 80 miles an hour. Nice and low across the pack. And pulling back up again. One more to come down. Right. Then going to retrieve their aircraft. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. So we've got this beautiful aircraft coming up, flown by Adam, and then it's Meister. So I've seen it at a few shows. I've been with him at a couple of other air shows. Really graceful. pulsing the engine, they're obviously trying to pull the fuel the engine just to make it so it doesn't run rich and get hot. So they're ready to go. This is Adam and his dad. He's put out to the line. They've just got to go and pick up the other aircraft off the flight line.
Yeah, one is happy. Yeah.
Just got to wait for them to find the aircraft that's gone in. Right, so as you can see, we're just waiting for them to clear the flight line. Adam's now gone out and got himself prepared. He's waiting and holding there on the flight line.
Yeah.
And you've got the gentleman standing right behind him. He's got a pair of FPV, which is first-person view glasses he'll be wearing. So he was flying those, so he'll be looking into that, and he'll be following the aircraft round. Just waiting for them to come off. They come off. This is Adam taking off. You can see the drone behind. So this is going to follow him as he takes off.
Yeah.
And that'll be streaming live right now on YouTube as we speak. So if you're managing to sign on to YouTube, Popham YouTube, and you'll be able to see this live. Live is So I'm not sure if you've lost sight of the drone, but the drone's gone off. Now, see if we can find absolutely stunning aircraft this is. I'll swing over, back down the line. So Okay, so the drone's back on the chase again. Following it. Built by Speedcar. If you look carefully, you've actually got a model made of in space. So he is the pilot actually flying this stuff. So if you look carefully. Power. You can see the cross wing, you see how it's trailing out there. Right. No, not enough. Go round again. Down. Round of applause, that's lovely. Steve Carr, ladies and gentlemen. Right, here we go, some more jets, got the Havoc. Hampshire Aero Sport Team, sponsored by Fataba. So these are the sports Havocs. They're running on the 300 turbines. I'm going to get the young man to talk about it in a minute. Just waiting for Mark to come off the flight line. Right, so we're going to get yourself all lined up, ready to go. Beautiful looking model, lovely colour scheme. I'll have it. Sports, this is run by the Turbine system. That's all one of the guys done.
nicely synchronised, keeping them tight together. Come round in, inverted, knife edge, down the packs, both of them together. There we go. Knife edge together, nicely set, formation. You guys got cameras and stuff over here? Get your cameras ready, so ladies and gentlemen, going to keep it nice and slow with the two of them coming around together. Strong. Nice and slow. Camera shot. Down the front line. You have a two nice 4-point roll slowly down the track. And 4, lovely there, lovely synchronised. Lovely synchronisation going through there. Landing gear down there and start landing.
Beautiful Havoc sports there, flown really well. Oh, the old Fataba team. Oh. Put it down, give him a round of applause. Beautifully flown there. Well done, guys. Right. Wait for him just to move off slowly. Okay. Right, let's explain to you a little bit about these helicopters. So we got Dennis Stratton here that's actually going off first in a Bell 222 Airwolf. If you've seen anything from the 70s program, you would have seen this aircraft. Very famous and iconic aircraft. So this is a Roban make, 800 size. It runs on 12S. Dennis is part of a two display team. Myself and Dennis, we both fly for the UK Airwolf display team. I've flown with Mark Dalton as well, who flies for the Red Bull team. So, as usual, we go clearance, so Dennis is just doing some self-checks first to go up. Once he's happy, he'll turn around, nose down, and off he'll go. Down on the right far hand side, you've got Blazer Thunder down the other end, then you've got Glenn Davis, I think that's his Apache here down there, who's flying. He's saying Paul Bennett. You've got Davis down there, on the far right hand side. On the left hand side, there's Dennis Sutton who's quite happily into his manoeuvres already. He's going around. This is a lovely, lovely aircraft. Flies so well. The bit of the story behind this one was that I came with Dennis. He's flown this for many years. He's been flying 30 years plus. He was flying out in South Africa many years ago, and then he's been back here. He's been on the circuit for a long time. Very well established, famous pilot. One day I said to him, we need to start an Airwolf display team. So I turned up at his house with two aircraft and said, you build it, I want to try it. That's exactly what we're doing. Nicely controlled, far and down. Glenn Davis is at the other end with the Apache. Dennis has got afterburner lights on this as well. You'll see, you can put on, there we go. There's the lights, the afterburner lights. So they're not on the real thing, on the full side. That was actually manufactured for the film, for the film set and the TV series. Really that was sporty look and fast going. But they, as you can see, as he pulls off, the thrusters come on, giving him extra power. Glenn Davis down there, Blazer Thunder, been flying for a few years now. He's been known on the circuit for a little while. He's got a everything out in types of helicopters. He was in the Royal Navy. He used to fly on there in one of the black mates. Landed up building model helicopters, and obviously was influenced by the Royal Navy and the aircraft that they have today. Dennis on the left hand side with the Bell 222 was doing the typical famous manoeuvre by Airwolf, which was the shark manoeuvre. So as you can see, he sort of slides in and out. Got about 6 minutes, 7 minutes flight time on it quite happily, leaving 30% in the battery, which is what we're looking for. Mark's flying a Jakadowski, He's in his run when he flies in it, when the BO-105 and the Turbine. That was actually created by a guy called Len Mount. He was actually commissioned to build 3 of these. One of them is a quarter scale and it sits in the Swiss Museum. The second one was built and was taken to America and was sold to a guy out there called Gus. He sadly passed away just recently. And this one here was left behind with Len Mount, which also sadly passed away, very close to mine. And Mark has got it, and I ended up building one the same, and starting up the Red Bull team. It did take us 4 years though to get sponsored by the Red Team. There's a lot of aggravation and palaver, but we're there. I hope you enjoy the show. So Dennis has put his wheels down, so he's ready to come in and get ready for a landing. Mark's ready to pull up, and I think Glenn down there, he'll be landing too, also ready for Dave Smith to go up with his aircraft. Now, Dave's going to do what they call a transitional landing. That is a run-on landing with the wheels down. I don't know if you can see that. And he's got the thrusters on. Now, normally you would do what they call a 35-degree descent from there, so that's exactly what Dave's going to do. He's going to do a 35-degree down. He's coming into land. And he's landing. So you've got Dave Smith down on the bottom in there with his Bell 47. Thank you, Glenn, for a display of your Apache. Lovely. Okay. Dennis is going off the land and Mark was spooling up. Lovely. Okay. So why we get up to head speed? This is run up to a head speed of 1100. We're just waiting for the temperature and the pressure to get up to head speed. And when the little light goes out, which it has, it's ready to take off. There you go. As I say, normally what we do is we do what we call clearing zone on the fly to full size. We do turn to the left, have a look, clearance is all okay. Firing up, get tips going forward, and going to direct maneuver. There we go. Hope you can hear me down the line. Can you give us a little wave? Give a little wave on the line down there? Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Can you hear me further down the line? Can you give us a wave further down the line? Oh, yep, we've got one down there. And got that waving. That's perfect. Well, let's go and speak to a couple of people and see what we think of today's show. Let's have a look. Let's look and see who looks intelligent. I won't find any, will I? Well, actually, he looks intelligent. I told you, I'm still on something, sir. It's alright, it's sleeping. Just refreshing. That interesting, was it? Oh, hello. You're back. That was sponsored now. Sponsored, of course it is. But, composite. Is that you say it? But composite. Okay. I want to talk to some lovely people and see how we're going.
This gentleman was just asleep.
He was
just seen you waiting on us.
I know. I hate to do it. Let's talk to this young lady. Oh dear. How are you?
Brilliant, thank you.
And are you enjoying the show? What have you enjoyed about it? Oh, that's nice. It's lovely weather. Nice weather, Rob. It's lovely weather. Well, thank you for that comment, madam. I'll go and talk to somebody else. Let's see who we can find down there, Rob.
Yeah, let's go and find someone.
Let's go and find somebody. Oh, look. Who's there? He's 100 and what? He's 180.
That's Bob's
birthday.
80th birthday.
I thought he said 180.
Yeah, it was 80.
Oh, well, happy birthday, Bob. I'm 180 today. That's lovely.
You don't look bad for 180, to be honest.
He looks fantastic, I have to say. And Peter Glover. Here's the information. Thank you, Peter. Alright, look, everyone's going, please don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me.
Lady in the white hat, she definitely wants to have a
Oh,
chat.
she looks good. Let's talk to the lady in the white hat. Hello, madam. How are you? Are you having a nice time? Is it your first time? Oh, we've got a repeater. Repeater, that's the first. Yeah, we've got the repeater. Go back. Go. And what have you enjoyed about today? Have you? Is it still flying? Have you flown? What's your husband's name? Brian what? Brian Davis. Remember?
Brian Davis.
Brian Davis. Been flying. Not quite so easy. Well, thank you for that. Enjoy the show. Thank you very much indeed. Lovely people here this year, aren't they? Lovely people. Better than last year. Yes. Oh, do you want to say hello? What's your name? Benedict. And how old are you? 99. You look really good. For 99? Are you sure?
You've grown a lot for 99.
You haven't. You're one of those smaller people. Can you say that?
You can say smaller people,
I
yeah.
can say that, can't I? It's very impolitical. I can't even say that.
Politically correct.
Thank you very much. And are you a flyer? Can you fly or not fly? Or would you like to fly? What can you fly? You tell me. You can fly planes. What type of planes?
I'm not sure.
Just ones with wings on them, propellers. Is it electric?
Yes.
Not a turbine?
No.
Do you like a turbine? Do you know what a turbine is? Alright, don't bother. We'll stick with electric. It's easy, isn't it? It's less money. That's the main thing. Are you having a good time? You gonna come back? No, you're not sure. You want to come back because you want to see us, don't you? Can you give me a high five? Give me one blow? This blow. Right. Well, Rob, I think we need to talk to some more people down here because we've ignored them all day. All the way down here. Let's go down a bit further. Who can we speak to? What's the logo?
New Green District model flying club here in port, more than one.
There is.
This is Houston. Say again,
go, ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause. Beautiful flight to music there. And perfectly timed to the intro and exit music. Right, we've got an interesting aircraft coming up next with Luke Oliver with his Yak 110.
Now this is actually a plane, isn't it? It's a copy of an actual plane.
Yeah, it's actually, there is a real full-size one of these. It's not just a random act of magic. It's this third-scale aircraft, you know, is of the full size. Do you know, I have to tell you, it was actually two Yaks joined together, two 55-size Yaks put together, which has with a plus of a turbine. You've got a turbine in the middle of this, and they try and fly it. It was flying it in America most of the time. But the model was conceived, apparently, or someone told by Oliver's there, they were conceived when they were drinking too much tequila. And they saw this whilst they was on holiday, and they contacted the guy that owned it, which is a guy called Tony Tan, who owns the RC Pilot's shop. And they took the idea of the two 55 Yaks and put them together and made a custom join the wing. And this is how this was born, so we got the 1/5 scale. Today we're taking a flight of.
Now I've drunk a lot of tequila and I never invented one of those.
I know, but you probably could.
Let's say that.
Well, Luke Oliver obviously is operating the throttle independently when he flies this aircraft. He's also got the turbine engines he can deal with as well, which is quite difficult to do. Look at that.
It is.
We'll see. I've seen him here last year.
This has been a favourite here. I think he's had it for a couple of years. And it's certainly, I think, probably the most unusual plane that is flown at this show.
There is. I remember a couple of years ago, it was at Western, I believe, there was a Yak, and we used to have a model, and it was a full size, and it flew. And it had a model next to it, and they flew together in tandem.
Yes, I do remember that. I do.
And this kind of reminds me of that, really.
I like the fact as well that both halves of it are completely different colour schemes. It's like two people decided to build the plane and then just put them together.
Absolutely, yeah. I think what's he saying these details? So the young funds are needed. It's just to jiggle around the flight controls and sort the three engines. The pilot Luke Oliver, age 24, has been flying the last two competitive shows, flying teams. He's been doing it for around about 10 years as part of the AZ Aero team. Well, they're always run as the AZ Aero team. It's always they are. And it's a great display. It is, as a speed, that's right. I don't know what that is.
We've got something else first. We didn't see these. These are...
I can't describe it to you. They're very cool.
up with a spittle, they decided what should they do next. So what these were made from, so they're made from foam boards. So this is Basingstoke Model Aero Club.
Brilliant.
And you said you would never see a pig fly.
I don't know. I've seen an elephant fly.
I've seen a butterfly.
Anchor bug.
I think it was just a generic butter.
Not margarine.
Definitely not margarine.
Right, well let's get Luke Oliver. He's getting himself ready. Quite an impressive bit of aircraft here. Right, the pig's coming down. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
And the pig came down last of all, fantastic.
Well done, guys.
I think that's the heart of modelling, isn't it?
It's all just good fun.
Just getting a little bit of foam board, some electrics, putting it up for a bit of fun, and that's what we end up with.
That's all it's all about, just a bit of a crack and laugh, isn't it? At the end of the day, it's not loads of money. Say, with Oliver here, I mean, their aircraft and some of our other aircraft, whether it be the Turbine aircraft, it's a silly amount of money, isn't it? £15,000, £16,000 a throw. Whereas opposed to, just as much fun, just a couple of £100.
I seem to remember you spending a week building a Superman.
I did actually, I did build Superman, you're right, I spent a whole week building it out.
Did it fly?
For how long? About 0.5 seconds.
Very impressive.
It wasn't. Because the case is too short. Right, just going to wait for them to clear the runway. So he's got, Luke Oliver is going to be flying this at the end of the day. He's got two Yak 55s put together. Got engines, so he's got to run all three engines because there's a turbine engine. If you look in the middle of the aircraft here, at the back of the tail blade, you've got to see a tube and it's got a turbine in that. And we hear him, and so he's got to control all three engines at once. So it sort of synchronises. It comes in once he's in the air. But you'll see this very shortly.
I think I've seen this flying before, and literally the prop kicks in. It's almost like a booster.
Yeah.
So that's the turbine spooling up. How many RPM is that? Those other commentators that were impersonating us.
Yeah, they're very good. John and Martin.
Not so knowledgeable as me, but extremely good commentators.
Look, lovely couple. Yeah, nice.
They're a nice couple.
We never bring over the ice cream.
We've not. I think one year they did bring an ice cream.
I think that was John.
John bought us an ice cream.
He's a nicer one out of the two.
And I think we returned the favour one. Or bought several.
I know, we did.
Yeah.
As you say, kind-hearted, aren't we?
We are.
Right, so is this going to get the engine running and warmed up?
this is quite a complicated aeroplane to start. Lots going on.
Yes, there is a lot going on there. So it's got two props he's got to get going. Then it's now got the turbine to run.
So I think we've got 3 of the engines started now. I can hear certainly turbine and petrol.
Got 2 of them. Plus he's got a 140 jet turbine in the middle that gives it the scale power. It weighs, it comes in around about 37 kilos and needs all 3 engines to be able to hang on to the power. He's running the power box division in the plane, and he's got the oxy battery power field redundancy in it. There's certainly gone before about it. So remember that, as I said to you before, Luke Oliver is operating the throttle independently, so that the turbine engines will be differently throughout the flight. 550 manoeuvres to do. You'll see by the passes that the turbine power will only last a very short bit of time. While the engines are idle, it sounds and looks absolutely out of place. As I said, pretty tricky, but it's actually quite impressive. That's the truth. So Luke does fly turbine jet engines as well, aircraft. It definitely got a distinctive sound about it when it's in fast. twin gag. Fantastic. Well done, Oliver.
Right, so next up we have something a little bit more interesting.
Have we?
Well, not more interesting, but interesting.
Nope, I'll just let them
So next up we have Leon, and he's just going to fly do a demonstration of a smoke device that you can get from a company called Menace RC. Now they're available here today. They're in the main tent, and what it is a smoke device, but it's a pyro device. It's got some sort of electrical switch. Is that correct? And once you set that off, we're going to see a display of smoke. Now that means that everyone can have a go at smoke on display.
The smoke pyro trigger is also available there today. That's the Menace store in the marquee. I think the canisters are maybe about £6. The trigger itself, I believe, is about 20. It works well.
There's the smoke canister. So this is something that all of you pilots out there can use. Very simple system. So you don't need a bit of petrol. And do you know what? That's actually very, very, very good.
Really effective, actually. Obviously.
It's 54% extra.
So I think we've got a new marshal here.
That's Teddy. He's 9 years old. And he flies. So again, we've got Bob here as well. He's 180 today.
So this is Steve Carr again in his 55%. Sponsored by Aura Cover.
He flies Monster Select. Well, I hope you enjoyed the show, ladies and gentlemen. We've got about an hour to go. Straight on. So if you haven't seen Steve Carr before, then gentlemen, he's going to fly he's flying many big shows as we go around. He doesn't do many RC shows anymore. So we're quite privileged to have you. This is quite a
the whole of the airframe. This is pyros going on now, a bit of smoke. Normally there's a red one and a green. And we'll probably go into a rolling circuit. I was explaining about Steve Carew on the many events, and I can remember many years ago when he turned up in an ambulance, and the ambulance came apart with 4 sides. Bring yourself round into landing.
Well done, Steve. Lovely flight. Right, we've got Paul up next. He's flying. Got beautiful sound to this thing. It's got a whopping sound. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's very much a whopping sound. Got another impressive aircraft coming up after this. It's see this flying for the first time a couple of years ago. It's Malden. Beautiful sound engine on this one. Right, so Paul's up flying now. There he goes. Lovely sound to that engine. Very grateful.
Beautiful night bed, fly baby.
Very brave, I have to say. The pilot hasn't fallen out once.
I was going to say the pilot's got to fall out of that, hasn't he?
Very good. It's a nice name, though, isn't it? Fly baby.
Oh, baby. We have, and I'm so excited to see this. This is possibly one of my most favourite planes.
It's your favourite, isn't it?
It is. Look at that, my baby prop hanging virtually.
Surprisingly, it's very agile, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, we've got John Horns now that's going to be taking up this yak. It's a stunning aircraft.
So this is a third scale Yak 11.
Yep.
Now listen to this aircraft, this is absolutely stunning. Landing gears up. This is a Mocky 250 Radial 5-cylinder. And then he's going to wind it up and it sounds like nothing else. Addition of the Radial engine, extra seats, double canopy.
Yeah.
The idea was that the advanced plane. Third scale wingspan of 2.9 metres. The length of the aeroplane is 2.54 metres. And it's obviously
nice and
LMA.
low, beautiful down. Surprising actually, it's a really light colour, isn't it? The colour scheme's very, very light. And how well it is actually produced so well.
Flown superbly. John Horn had a career Sheffield City Airport, Cardiff City Airport, and literally John was the Chief Operating Officer of Stobart Aviation, based in London and Southend Airport. Time doing full-size aviation and then goes to the modelling, so he obviously loves.
As I say, I saw this for the first time when Denland's first made them. It was at Stone Marie. I was there with demonstration out when they had their event there later in the year, about 2 years ago, 2 to 3 years ago. They had this.
doing this slowly, is he?
No, he's got full throttle. Full throttle, he comes down the flight line. He's got a beautiful transfer. He goes all the way, fully open. Look.
Is it on or off? Two young pilots coming up now. I think they've stolen the controller off their dad.
I think so. They are the youngest pilots here today. How long have you been flying for? 6 years? 5 years? 4 years? 3 years? I think I'll get there in the end. How about you? What's your name? What's your favourite manoeuvre? Inverted flat spin. Right, okay.
I reckon
a challenge going on here, isn't it? We've got a 4-point roll and an inverted flat spin from the
You can't do a 4-point roll.
How old? 4-point roll. She's like 54 years old. What's this with you?
Probably 6.
Got to give it your best shot. Is that right, Ted? Brilliant, love it.
Ruby's 7 now.
I know.
She's been doing it for about a year. I can't wait to It's a nice slow flyby.
So John's coming into land now.
John Horn.
He's on his finals. So we're getting the 2 young pilots ready. Stunning aircraft. Yep, they're
Right
there.
here in front of us.
Champions.
And that's John
Beautiful
Horn. Let's have a big round of applause.
John Horn.
Incredible
Fantastic
Yak
bonus
11.
always. Thank you, John. Full-size pilot he was as well in his day. Look at that. Lovely guy, John. Perfectly flown, as always. Right, let's get Ruby and young Teddy up. Let's show what we can do. Right,
No.
Ruby's going first.
And Ruby is being buddy boxed
Cheers.
by her brother, who is how old?
Never. Teddy, you look older. Oh my gosh, I hope he drives that better. Right. 17-year-old brother, buddy boxing Ruby, going to get the aircraft up first. Then he's going to hand over controls, and then Teddy's going up straight after. Right. Get it in the air. When she's ready, he's going to hand over the controls. And this is Teddy going up right behind her. As you say, this is the future. Yeah, this is about straight out there, look.
How fantastic that Team AZ or Aerosports are doing this with youngsters, bringing them on with future show pilots.
Right, so you've got Ruby up there. loads of it. Keep going, look at that. You've got Ruby there with a brother, taking control, telling her what to do. More left. It's going to be a lot harder because there's a lot more crosswind here at the moment. She's struggling with it, but she's doing such a fantastic job. You've got Teddy there, you've got the dad behind him, obviously. Giving us the full instructions. Nice little night vision across the sky.
So next time you're on the flying club and they say it's too windy, just remember Ruby, 7-year-old, flying with a crosswind.
Absolutely.
In front of all these people.
Yep. They deserve the loudest clap at the end of the day.
I'm going to go around it. If I don't see anyone clapping, I'm going to make them clap.
Okay. Definitely clapping.
So this is Ruby bringing it in for a low pass.
Really nicely done there by Ruby. Teddy easing up the sky behind her. Into wind, 4-point roll, Ruby. 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll do, mate. Well done.
That's Ruby with a 4-point roll.
It's a favourite.
And that's Joe down. Now this is Ruby there. Big round of applause. 7 years old.
Right.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Right, Ruby.
Dad must be very proud.
Right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. 7 years old. Flying out of fucking scale. Well done, Ruby. Go and get your brother, we're going to tell him because you're much better than he is anyway. Back out on the flight line yet again. We have Will Lawrence. I like the fact we've got the names in the back. This guy just played that. We know this is it.
said he was 9 years old. Is that right, Billy? So I think now using the sound of the crowd, this is going to give you a louder crowd. Right, you ready? Round of 3, 2, 1, into the crowd. High five. Down below. Let's go. Right, let's go. Okay. Sorry, you're too long. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being so kind. It really, really does help.
It is going to actually touch the ground. It goes down. Very, very close. Will it touch the grass? No.
Both top hanging. Who can get the lowest? Will was definitely the lowest at the moment. He's going to touch that grass.
Did he touch the grass there?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure who's going to do it.
I'm going to accept what Will
I'm
did.
going to start. Yeah, Will definitely started. He didn't get one. Hopefully you're going to be here tomorrow. We'll do it all over again tomorrow. Proper demonstration.
Big round of applause there. So what we got up next, Brett? Who's up next? So next up we have Neil Alf-Garnett, is that right?
So what is interesting about this one is the effect of dust that it has on it. You can do some maneuvers that you wouldn't normally see from a jet aircraft.
Slow flyby.
The actual tail itself, the tail, the actual turbine.
When you see something they have to come round quite a circle of turns.
Well, you've got all the process on the turbine at the end of the day, so when you're coming into land, you're thinking about landing way, way ahead of the time. So
I said, it does things that you wouldn't expect. Lovely landing, getting around the port Radial. Very difficult thing to do with some of that turbine occasionally. Unbelievable flying. Right, so we've got some helicopters up again now, so we've got Blade of Thunder, we've got Paul Bennett in front of us with his long ranger. We've got James Smith down at the other end, I'm not sure what they're flying down there, I can't really see. Let's go and speak to them, see where they are. As I said, Blaze of Thunder, which is developed by Airfield, we started it a few years ago. Paul Bennett's been flying with him for quite some time now. So normally Paul flies when he's got a fire. Fire department, so he flies down with a bandy bucket on the bottom of his aircraft. He normally sets it all up here, a little bit of water. So Glenn Lewis, as I say, set this Blaze of Thunder up a few years ago. Glenn used to be in the Royal Navy, he used to work on aircraft. Certified, his practice is love from that.
panic team up again after this. So as I was saying earlier on regarding about aviation aircraft, the helicopter is one of the hardest aircraft to ever fly aviation. You've got forward, backwards, left, right, up, down, inverted. Whereas with an aircraft, a plane, you can only really go forward, roll, pull up, and that's it. So different things is that when a helicopter comes in, you're flying as they are now, as forward is in front of us, and he's flying in front of us, right becomes left, left becomes right, forward and backwards still stays the same, and when he goes inverted, then down becomes up, right stays the same, and left stays the same. So you've got to keep your eyes on, you've got to be on the toes with the controls all the time. Simple flying, simple manoeuvres. There are different disciplines that people can fly with these days, as there is in with normal aircraft. They have certain disciplines. And they fly what they call the F23, F3N, and that's normally acrobatic flying, whereas this is scale. So we normally have what we call the scale masters, or scale championships. Actually one of the guys that was flying earlier, Jimmy Stratton, is actually one of the main scale representatives for the AOK, which is the Aerobatic Helicopter Association, and they have various disciplines, and Dennis is the scale representative for that, and he's trying to get young pilots encouraged to take up the hobby and build stuff. Different problems being today as probably 10 or 15 years ago. When you built a scale helicopter, you built it from scratch, so you were using skills by using tools and making it and manufacturing 3D printers. But you still needed the skills to be able to get onto the computer, draw the software to be able to print it. So it makes it a lot more easier than it was when I started it 17, 18 years ago. But the flying side of it is the same. A lot of technology moves forward. We've got what we call fly dialer systems, and they have a gyro in them, and they keep the aircraft in stabilised positions. Whereas a fly dial system, you're flying it as you would be flying the full size, with a fly bar which is doing your ailerons and your elevator on top of the main blades itself. So there's Paul Bassett there with his long ranger. He's got that down, and we're going to have Hughes MD500 being flown next. I think it'll probably be Dave Smith or one of the others will be out the next line there. Popham. The only problem with the little small aircraft is obviously you're 50 metres back from the flight line, and these are what are called 500, 600 size, even 800 size, and they're actually quite difficult to see from where you are. So we do appreciate that, and the pilots are fully aware of that. The little MD500 that you're seeing now, the little police one from here, would look like a little tiny dot for where you are, but unfortunately we can't please everybody, can we?
True. Who do we have up next? We've
got a panic team up next.
And?
I don't know who's up after that.
Well, actually what we've got with the panic team is a drone.
I was going to follow it around. Is it the chase drone?
They're going to try and chase the panic team as they go round.
Yeah.
A pilot called Matthew, and then he's not actually live streaming the drone footage from the drone straight away, but it will be up on YouTube almost instantaneously. They'll do a bit of editing, and then that will be up on YouTube. So if you look at Popham,
well, he was flying earlier on. Go Popham YouTube, and that go onto there. You'll see it on 2026 Popham. Matt will put that up. But he was flying. He actually followed along earlier on with the Jumpmaster with Adam, but unfortunately didn't continue the flight much because we went to look for another aircraft that was in the field. So this will be a bit more interesting with the old panic team. He's got much more to be looking out for.
He will. a few planes to follow as well. So if he loses one, he'll just pick up another one, I guess.
I would think so, yeah.
I hope you've all had an ice cream at the ice cream van today. I saw the queues out there. I'm very looking forward to having one. I hope you're going to buy me one later on for all the help.
No. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, this is the Blaze of Thunder team. I must point out, of course, that it is really difficult to stay in one spot hovering. The technical know-how of it is hard. It takes years of practice.
And they're very good at it as well.
He's very good at doing that hovering. That is one of the hardest things to do. But that's the Blaze of Thunder team there. Thank you for that. Right, who have we got now? We got the Panic team. As we said, as my colleagues said, we're going to get somebody up there and they're going to follow them around. You've got Matthew, who's got the drone, and he's going to chase them around.
Here's the Panic team up next. I know they had a 1-0 start, so let's hope they get them all up and running to now. This is Matthew with his drone and his goggles, and I say he's going to fly around and get some footage of this. Extremely experienced drone pilot.
Got Mark Keeley, who's out there. That's Mark, he's off.
flying along.
We've got all the panic biplanes up there and a little drone.
Yeah.
The drone's going to kind of follow them and fly behind them. Should get some very interesting footage.
You see now, he's following them around. He's coming around the old drone.
It's kind of keeping on the outside of them.
Yeah,
So flying around them. Doing that just by wearing a pair of goggles, and what he can see through his goggles is actually there's not line of sight.
So he's got one moving off, one down. See Matthew somewhere? I've lost him. I've lost Matthew as well.
We got it. There he is there. Yep. Coming round. He's flying round the outside of it. And it makes some pretty good footage. As soon as he's edited it, he'll put it up on YouTube. And you'll be able to see the Popham 2026 Panic team. I'm sure you'll see this on YouTube later.
You're eating at the moment. Still got these lights. It's good for a company.
Someone with a couple of streamers there, so I think he's obviously cut them off someone else. There's actually two of them. Drone's still up there. Yeah, the drone is still up there.
Right, there you go. That's the panic team, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get these AZ Aerosports guys back up in the air again. Joe.
So this is Joe Hampson. He's the brother of little
Ruby.
Ruby. That's it.
And Teddy.
Yes.
It's a family
He's
affair.
18 years old, I believe.
Family affair.
So it's going to take a little while to wrap up all the streamers.
Just gotta wait for the guys to come back off the flight line.
So next up,
yes, Mr. Woods, Tim Woods. Tom.
Joe Hampson. So this is the new Pro Smoke from Pro Build that was released here this weekend.
well.
From Pro Build. The Pro Smoke from Pro Build available now. And that's just a pump. That's one dizzy pilot. Big round of applause for Joe.
So, taken to the air, Reno Races Cassuts. They're, I think F1 class of Reno Racing. It's not the prime one. So who's flying the other one? Tom Wood. Up. The pilots are continually talking to each other about what manoeuvres, how they're coming in, how they're going to stack coming through. So the aerodynamic kind of cover over the wheels. All about speed, any extra speed you can get on a model or a racer. So they've got Sato engines. Sato only make, as I'm aware, a 4-stroke engine, and these are 57s. So that's 0.57. Jump Air special scheme, and I don't quite know what the other one is. So I've just been told these are quite smallish planes, these models, but they are third scale. And editing the camera feed that they're putting out.
We've seen quite a few of the old warbirds aircraft here today, flown by some of the wonderful pilots here. Outstanding. Really nice aircraft.
So those who see those will live stream it as well.
Pilots know that, all covered in the briefing. We'll have a pilot's briefing, pilots will pass a test to be able to fly here.
Hello, how are you? Yes.
They're not so nice though.
Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. Not sure how long we've got left to do the actual show, but yeah.
Nicely synchronised coming around.
Yeah, you can see that. It's about 4 o'clock. We've got about 5 minutes left, and then we're carrying on. Are you still doing stuff?
Coming along. I'm really looking forward to that. I've heard a little bit about that coming up.
Done alright, that's good.
It'll be really
That's
useful
good.
for explaining those.
Okay, I'll see you shortly then. Bye bye. Bye.
Super flying. Thanks guys, that's a lovely flight. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. He's got to go back round. He's over shot the mark. Overshot the mark. Right, front fighters, get them up there. You're really good then.
Yeah, pump fighters.
Yep, the fun fighters. Right, you ready? Right, so we're going to get the guys up here with the fun fighters. They're going to get up in the air, and then we've got another aircraft. We've got another aircraft here with FPV.
Fun flyers up here again, and we've got an interesting one with the fun flyers. We've got a foam leisure split, and once again we've got it with the smoke that you saw earlier being demonstrated with many cars too. And Leon's flying the leisure split, and his friend standing next to him got the he's got the goggles on, so you can see an FPV version of what Leon's flying. And at some point he will enact the smoke.
Well, he's actually sitting in the actual pilot seat, isn't he? So the guy standing next to him is flying the aircraft, and the one standing next to him has got the FPV glasses on, and he's actually sitting in the rear seat of the message net, and he's flying around. So you can actually see bird's eye view what's going on up in the air all the time. So
of course it's the mega split that's going to get hit by the other plane, and it's going to confuse the smoke.
So this is Mark, he's the owner of the Fun Fighters. You can purchase one of these aircraft from Mark. He does sell them as a client, so if you want to take one of these, he's a really lovely deal, very quick, very good aircraft. They all love them. Yeah, they're going to get themselves all lined up, and then they go, Mark's calling, so he goes along, so up, and they go pull up, up, here we go, up, half a roll, and then they'll pull over, the message split is just up in front of us, all right, long, pull up, he goes to half roll, and they're going to pull over.
Smoke is a pyro smoke set off by a little switch, and you can get that from the main tent. So all you local sort of club flyers,
right, it's a big load of farm.
has been hit.
Back into a half roll, pull back down, straight down the line. Then we're going to go out in the middle, into a loop. Once down.
And look at the smoke there, looks great.
John hasn't got their head down.
I believe it's available in different colours.
As you hear Mark out on the way there, he's calling out the orders. Many cars soon. Going to go up. Line pull up. Half roll. Nice and slow. Down the flight line.
I think the pilots actually enjoy this the most, don't
They do enjoy it, yep. There goes John. He's out, he's back.
That's a brave man.
Very brave man. So as you can see, the mist is just flying up above, just going past now. Mark's still shouting out the cooling, which is over half a roll and pulled down the ice down the flight line. Gonna have a nice big loop in the middle.
With the FPV goggles on. He's not looking very he's lost the colour from his face.
It's coming in for landing.
A big round of applause for the fun fighters.
Thank you. Right. Not yet until they clear the fly line.
So what have we got up next, Brett?
Right, we've got Nigel Morris going up now on his pitch. He's going to get out there. Off he goes. The old Space Walker. Lovely aircraft. Off he goes. One more. Off he goes. Well, I hope you've had a great day as much as we have, ladies and gentlemen. It's a fantastic day. Hope tomorrow's going to be just as much fun. We'll see by the weather, but fantastic turnout. Thank you very much for supporting us. We've got about half an hour to go. Nigel, yeah, well done. That's it. Do you know what, that wasn't that bad actually, considering on Wales, that didn't sound that bad.
My mum lives in Wales. My mum lives in Wales.
That's it. Nigel Morris. Off the throttle, down, no problem at all. Beautiful landing. That's a steerman. Steerman.
They're all coming in for landing now.
Almost as nice as Nigel's landing, not quite the same, but it's nice.
This piggy is down.
Oh, that was nice. That was a bit more expertise in that one. Look at that. That was like Deliveroo, that was fantastic. Oh, well, if you're still with us on the flight line, thank you for sticking out all day. It's been a beautiful day. I hope you kept yourself hydrated. Here comes Adam. What are we flying now? Stop. The stop. The stop. What's pop? This is a lovely aircraft. You can see one of these if you go to the museum, which is in, my brain's gone, Stonemery and Shuttleworth. Go Shuttleworth, you'll see these flying there a little bit later in the year, full size.
There's actually a pub in St Albans called the Flying Dutchman, and it's got one of these hanging up in there as well.
Okay. Yep. Right. There's another gentleman. Get these guys up.
The Stopwood Pup, flown by Adam. Adam Stopwood Pup. He's also got the Meister. He also flies a pitch special with the other pitch specials we saw earlier. Very experienced pilot. Always puts on a very good display.
You know what though, Rob? We've got about 15 minutes of the show to go. I hope you've had a great day. Like the old windows, you must say these ones, the double winged top of pup stuff, don't like the windows, don't like it, do they?
Hey? There's two little devices. On Facebook. Yeah. Yeah.
Just want to thank everybody this afternoon, all the traders, thank you very much for your time this afternoon. Thank you to the ice cream van, to So that really leaves me to let the last two guys go out with the last flight of the day. On behalf of myself, Ian, Brett and Rob,
On Yeah, so go stop playing the video, press play, then press the 4 button, which will go on to Popham, switch to foot cam at 8.